Hello, Danger Netto. So we're now gonna continue where we last left off. Hopefully it stays we were last left off. Or AM. Here, I need to run to my. I'll run to my car. On your old piece of junk work. Oh, I'm dead. Marky? Don't make any noise. They're still out there. Did you know I was in danger? You didn't respond on the radio anymore. That is fall protocol. Who are these lunatics? What do they want? I don't know. Lunatics, satanists, I have no idea. There's an older man with them. He must be their leader. I saw them calling him Charo. Yes, I saw him giving a speech to them. He was talking about a new world order and murders. Listen, you need to get out of here. Are you hurt? My head hurts a lot, but I'm fine. Okay, then let's go. Why can't I move? We need to get to the guards. There's an extra radio communicator in the cabin. I think I dropped mine while crawling my way here. Got it. And what will we do with the radio? Can we contact police? I don't think we can call the police on the radio. Forget your phone. There's no signal here. We're isolated. We can try and contact the security center. Damn it. Could I not have gotten an easier shift? Sorry, man. I didn't expect there'd be crazy teenagers and killers here. I'll get us out of here. Stay crouched behind me and don't make a sound. Seeing our other options, let's go. There are two of them out there. It's gonna be impossible to get past them without being seen.
We're gonna have to fight. We have knives, but we faced worse things before.
Good times, Nate. But I'm old now. Best I can do is run.
So that's it? Just run away?
Listen, I'll run, and they'll come after me. You run to the guardhouse. They won't even see you.
Are you crazy, man? They're gonna kill you.
These kids would never beat me in a race. You grab the radio from the gray cabin. I'll lose them and grab my spare radio from the car.
Okay, just promise me one thing. Don't die, man.
Die. Not today. You still owe me that beer, remember?
Ah, sure. Good luck, brother.
Good luck to both of us, so let's go.
I heard at the guardhouse. Marky, do you copy? Marky? Hi, Rando. Marky, where are you? Yeah, that's right. I can use the cameras.
Nick.
Marky, do you copy? Marky?
I'm so sorry, my friend. Forgive me.
What are you talking about, man? Are you okay?
Those bastards. Sorry for bringing you here, brother.
Where are you? I'll come get you.
I'm so sorry, brother. Oh.
Marky? Marky! I was in a panic, surrounded by these lunatics. Who is it? Five o'clock a.m. Hit the assassin, Barack Obama. I wanted to say that earlier. Get my car and get out of here. Okay. Well, I'm dead. Did you just say Barack Obama? Yes. I'm on Twitch too, Jerry, if you want to be... if you want to watch on Twitch. It's right forward, full speed. I know there'll be timed events. Jay? Why is Jay up? Well, I killed the woman. Got one. I'll always pick Twitch when I can. No ads. That's fair. Wait, she's alive? Or did I hit another woman? That's propaganda, not ads. Tries means something. It's just new. That's fair. 1 month later. I'm going to watch TV. Is it going to have copyrighted material? Yes.
Los Angeles police have connected some members of a nomadic gang with the murders of actress Sharon Tate and others. The reputed leader of that gang appeared on minor charges today in an Independence, California court. Bill Strout tells what happened.
Charles Manson went to court on a stolen property charge. He has not been named in the murders of actress Sharon Tate and at least 7 other persons, but police say he's the leader of a hippie group whose members committed the crimes. Several, held on minor charges, are in custody of Inyo County Sheriff Merrill Curtis.
One Sunday, the girls were told, as we get it, how they got the information we have murders. These things travel in jails and prisons unbeknown to the people who are running them.
It was based on Charlie Manson? I did not get that vibe, but okay. Manson family was a commune gang and cult led by the criminal Charles Manson. They operated in California in the late 1960s and early 1970s. Pearson's Beast consists of about 100 followers. They lived in an unconventional lifestyle. They use psychoactive drugs such as amphetamines and hallucinogens, including LSD. The group committed all kinds of crimes, including violent and bloody murders. Most of the members were young people from upper middle class backgrounds. A total of 9 people are known to have been killed by the Manson family, and 2 other murders are suspected. Charles Manson was arrested December 3rd, 1969, and sentenced to life in prison in 1971. Charles Manson died of cardiac arrest resulting from respiratory failure on November 19th, 2017, 1 week after his 83rd birthday. Oh, I didn't know he died. Okay. Why is his face censored? Wait a minute. For privacy. I can barely read the names. There I am. My old name. Apparently a church sponsored them because there's one of the special things is Maple Church. Honestly, I did not get Charlie Manson vibes out of this game. Or is that just me? It's just a group of people that just wanted to kill me in a cemetery. I'll go ahead and open up the next game. Wait. Let me just uninstall this one. And play the final episode. Technically, the end game one would be the final episode one, but I actually played that before episode 2. So technically this is the final episode. Jesus Christ, that's loud. For how loud the intro is. Jesus Christ. Don't crash. Don't fucking crash. There it goes. It is at 0.6. I cannot choose a thing. I kind of wish it told you what story it chose or what person. But we don't. Anyway, this is the final Tales of Beyond the Tomb. And before anyone asks, I did not pay for a single one of these. I get these for free. Well, at least there's something in the loading screen this time. Yeah. 616 News presents. Here's where fiction inspired on a real case. Can you at least tell me what case? No? Okay. In this place, people have been changed to protect the identity of the victims. Ivdel, Russia, Saturday, August 17th, 1993. Okay, so it's probably gonna be a killer none of us know.
Among the frozen mountains lie ancient secrets. Tales so dark they were never meant to be uncovered. Those who dared to seek the truth never returned.
Is it fully voiced? That's awesome. There's less shit I have to read now. That'd be nice. Boston Molasses Floof. What the fuck? I can't tell if you're fucking with me if that's an actual serial killer name. There's apparently 4 active serial killers in Russia at this time. Oh, so it can be any. It can be literally fucking any. I really need a hot coffee. Well, I could get it if I get out the car. Let's see. Oh, I just had to hit the space button. That's my fault. I don't see any balloons. There's no balloons. There's molester van over there, but anyways, we're not gonna talk about that. Video game. They made an arcade game of the Tremors creature? Wait, I can't play. Oh, you bastard. I would love to play the little arcade version of Tremors. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's some bullshit. No? Sir? Guess I still have to read. Wake your ass up! I'm sorry. Yeah, too. Oh, you're taller than me.
What? Damn it. Is it that late already? Are you local?
No, I just need a hot coffee for continuing my trip.
No one usually shows up around here. Especially this time of year. Where are you headed?
Probably not one of them. He targeted children, another killed tenants to buy their apartments, and another targeted only couples. Oh. Yeah. However you say that pass. I know that one. Personal research. Oh, so you actually know what killer it is. Oh, that's interesting. Is there a problem? That word.
You're just another curious one. Is that it?
Not the killer. I know any instant. Oh. My name is Zelensky Morozov. I am writing an article about the Mountaineers.
My father was one mountaineer guided by
That.
Nikolai. He wasn't afraid of anything.
8 hikers went camping, then were found dead a few days later. Oh. Oh, that's great.
I was only 7 years old when he left.
I'm truly sorry for your loss. But the circumstances of their deaths were too unusual. I believe the case should be reopened.
They didn't die. They were taken.
What do you mean by they were taken?
Want some advice, Mr. Alinsky? Go back home. Back to your life. There's nothing to be discovered in those mountains.
It was strange. Their tent was cut open from the inside. Several weren't in their winter gear, and a lot of them seemed to have ran away. Huh. So the killer's unknown. Okay. Interesting. I think I'm all this way to give up. I prepared a long time for this. They all died of hypothermia. No killer.
Then what the fuck happened? Your courage is admirable. It reminds me of my father.
We don't know. That's what makes it weird. Yeah. I'm honored to meet the son of one of the Mountaineers. I read about Nikolai.
In the depths of my place, there's a memorial wall dedicated to them. You're welcome to view it. It contains photographs and ritual documents.
I'd be excited to see it.
And of course, the coffee. There's a machine right there.
Thank you very much.
What is this?
Oh my gosh, is this just queso right here? I might have funny. It's queso. Bigger than her. Well, that's... Oh, there's a note. Before we set off toward the mountains, we made a brief stop in Vizhay, the last inhabited village before the vastness of the Northern Urals. Our supplies are just around and spent one last night under a warm roof. From here on, it will be nothing but snow, wind, and silence. Nikolai. Okay, 3 died of blunt force trauma, presumably from running off a cliff into a river below. What the fuck? Dude. Something must have fucking happened for everyone to be that nuts. Yeah, I can probably read it normally. Crashing in the Ural Mountains, 1959. On the night between February 1st and 2nd, 1959, 9 experienced hikers disappeared during an expedition in Mount Fortin in the northern Ural Mountains. They were found days later under circumstances that defy any logical explanation. The tent had been cut open from the inside, and the bodies were scattered across the snow-covered forest. Some without clothes, some with severe injuries, and no signs of external struggle. Most causes ranges from an avalanche, mass panic, secret military tests, to even supernatural events. Nothing was confirmed. 2 of those don't sound like the other. These are all theories. They were all. What the fuck? Estimated temperatures of the night incident have around -30 degrees Celsius. The site has since been known as that pass, in honor of the expedition leader. Despite numerous investigations, the case was closed without an official resolution. The area remains isolated and avoided to this day by locals and seasoned guides. After weeks without news, we began aerial searches over the pass region. Today, under the pale winter light, we found the first signs remains of a campsite partially covered by snow. Beings transported by helicopter carefully ascended the treacherous slopes. We found the first bodies a few hundred meters from the tent. Cold here is cruel, as if time itself froze along with them. Nothing doesn't feel right. We will keep searching. You know what? I would actually not be surprised if there was an SCP based off of this, because this sounds like an SCP itself. Jesus!
Those who dare to return rarely come back the same.
I'll go on a way to find something. Any clue that reveals what happened there.
Did you hear that?
The two theories I find likely are the ultrasonics theory and the slab avalanche theory.
Just the wind and snow falling outside.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, just tired. By the way, my name is Mikhail. You should get back to the road soon. I heard there will be some windstorms tonight.
Thank you for showing me the memorial, Mikhail. I'm going to grab my coffee and head out. That avalanche would cause a solid, singular chunk of snow falling on light. Yeah, I can see that.
Remember, don't let the voices cloud your mind.
What does that mean?
Sorry, sometimes I talk too much. Loneliness and this weather can make people crazy.
Don't worry. It was a pleasure meeting you, Mr. Mikhail. Grab my camera from Potter? Older songs are basically sounds that cause you to feel extreme paranoia. Basically imagine harsh winds and uncomfortable feeling that can come with them. I didn't know that. I wonder... I wonder if that's why the... No, it's not ultrasonic rays or whatnot. But, like... Well, that's a terrible photo. Right, now I need a coffee. I wonder if that's why... I know it's not ultrasonic. Ultrasonic sound. But that forest in Japan where I think it's like the magnetism is so high and its sound isn't present, that it messes with people in a way. That's why some people do the, well, it's something I'm not gonna mention here, but you get the drill. I wonder, I didn't know that sounds could affect you that way. I want to take a coffee strong. That's interesting. I didn't know that. It's pretty neat. Seems sci-fi, but it's real. Yeah. It's still pissed I can't play this fucking game. Wait, what? I can play it! Yes! I'm a trimmer, bitch. Not the extent of, like, mind control. Okay. I was supposed to say reading, but that's fine. I'm not gonna spend my entire time playing that game. Not the extent of, like, mind control or controlling exactly how someone feels, but it does have some impact. And it's really interesting. There's nothing in the cup. What am I drinking? There's nothing in this cup. What am I drinking? Nothing. Better than nothing. I better hit the road. You're. Where are you putting this? Apparently I shoved that cup up my anus. Jesus! Can I help you? I can't move. Hey, you scared me. Sir? Can you hear me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Damn, didn't you see me inside the car?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I haven't seen anything in a long time.
Jesus. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Don't worry. And to be honest, I think it was the best thing that ever happened to me. I can hear her. She watches over the mountains, just like Mother Nature.
What are you talking about?
The witch. She gets into people's minds. She wanders through those mountains.
I'm sorry, sir, but I have to go.
Okay, I think they're going with the
Mild correction. It's apparently infrasounds rather than ultrasonics. Okay. Infrasounds. Okay.
So it might be, they might be going off the infrasounds theory.
That's what I'm guessing. Sorry, sir, but I gotta go. That or the supernatural theory.
You better be careful, Mr. Lewinsky. Extreme cold. It can mess with your mind.
Infra is too low a frequency to hear. Ultra is too high a frequency. Oh. You know my name. Think infrared and ultraviolet. Ah.
C-Tub. The C-Tub.
So, wait. If infra sounds, or what caused them to go be paranoid, but you can't hear them, I'm confused. This neat thing in the present, them being present is enough, even if someone can't hear them. Okay, that's terrifying. That's what makes it so cool. Yeah. It is very terrifying. Maybe that's what makes that forest in Japan so interesting. Maybe it's that no sound is present, it's actually just infrasound. And that's why it messes with people. I mean, there's still high magnetism there, but, like, maybe that's why. Granted, I have no idea why that forest is so weird. It just is. It's a beautiful landscape. I'm just gonna grab my camera and take a picture. Maybe, but there still has to be something making the sound we begin with. Yeah. You know, sound doesn't really exist there. I don't know. God damn, it's on the other side of the fucking car. Oh yes, let's bring. Well, let's leave the camera I need.
Shake the screen wildly for when I get the picture, apparently. That's how you do photos.
There we go. Turn. Oh, I need to get the car picture. Oh, I need to. I didn't read the description. For the past It would have to be near 70-mile-per-hour winds that were recorded at night. Damn. This is good content, me shaking the screen violently. I like the photo. We're gonna get going. Driving a car? Oh yeah, I do. That's it. Slow and steady. I am holding down the W key. I am not going slow. I'm doing the exact opposite. Drift. Another drift. Oh, building. Wait, don't tell me I'm actually stuck. Okay. For a second there, I thought I was stuck. I'm Victor. I hope I'm in the right place. Can I pet the horse? I can pet the horse. Hey, big guy. You wanna rain this cold? Wait, that actually is a question. Why is there a fucking horse on top of the mountain? If I feel like if there was an animal that shouldn't be on a mountain, it's probably a horse. Yeah, I pet the horse. Where the fuck you come from? Hello? Could you help me? I'm looking for Victor. You just feel it. Oh, that's wrong place. You just. My name is Linsky Morzov. Sent me a letter a month ago.
I received your letter. Many curious people take risks in these mountains, but you must be careful. The icy wind can mess with your head, make you hallucinate.
I need you to be my guide, Mr. Victor. I need your help to retrace the steps of the expedition that never returned.
Do you have any idea what you're asking? This isn't a joke. It's not a walk in the park. Those young people died in a horrible way. Some traces must remain untouched.
I want to search for evidence or clues about what might have happened to them. Families are still waiting for a logical explanation.
And I'm the one who can take you on this crazy expedition. Am I right? I'll guide you, but be warned. It's a long journey that can freeze even your soul.
Thank you. I can guarantee you will be well paid for your services.
I won't do this for money. I admire your courage, Mr. Linsky. Let's go inside and warm up by the fireplace. You must be cold.
I'll go grab my backpack and lift in the car. First, oh, I can't pet the horse again. Horsey! Oh, I went and I saw the inside of the horse. Victor, I don't hate to call your house shit, but part of your porch is coming apart and there's a hole in your wall. I'll let you know. Victor?
You look tired.
One thing I just noticed. Three of the hikers had the middle name Alexei. Oh. Interesting.
Let's go to rest a bit and eat something warm. Tomorrow at sunrise for the plot.
Oh, I just realized something. Sorry. I forgot to have you on screen. Yeah, it's quite difficult to get here. Thank you for welcoming me. I'm not Lexi, but the word that can be shortened to Alexi.
You can stay in my room. I'll sleep here on the couch.
I don't want to trouble you. I can sleep on the couch.
It's no trouble. I like staying near the fireplace. You can leave your things in my room. Up the stairs to the right.
Oh.
It's a bathroom.
What's this?
January 25, 1959. Third day of the expedition. The weather is bearable, and the group seems in good spirits. Nikolai brought some supplies that he needed, as always. The mountain is beautiful, untouched, silent. I have a good feeling this time. This is going to be special.
I can't read that because I can't read cursive. Mountains are calling to me as if they were expecting something from me. These are nights I don't sleep. I just listen. Not to the wind, but to whispers among the trees, voices that aren't mine, yet aren't unfamiliar either. I start dreaming of places I've never been, of faces I don't recognize, until I began to remember them, as if I lived it before, as if it's a cycle repeating itself, and I'm just the same instrument with a different name, in another time. The cold doesn't bother me anymore, nor the solitude, only the silence. When it fades and the voices return, that's when I feel most at home. Victor. It's the word of flying. Fucked away with my backpack. Okay, there we go. The fuck was that?
Did you put everything back?
Yes, it's warmer down here.
The fireplace is old, but it's never let me down. Have a seat if you like.
It's a quiet place. Almost as if time had stopped here.
The silence of the mountains is not empty. It watches, it listens, it waits. Sometimes more than we'd like.
Nothing strange in here. Ever since I got here, I felt like I've been watched.
The mountains have eyes and memory. You'll understand in time.
Do you live here alone?
I've lost a lot, but sometimes everything that goes away finds a way to come back. Rest. Tomorrow will be a long day and cold.
Thank you. Good night, Victor.
Good night, Linsky. May your dreams be lighter than the path.
Again, this is the bathroom. Yes, I'm leaving the door wide open so I can easily be murdered by this fucker that's inside this house. I'm too trusting. That's why I get murdered so many times. Insay Village, Russia, Sunday, April 18th, 1993.
We need to leave. Night falls very early, and it brings the freezing cold with it.
I'm ready.
I've set aside some supplies for you. We'll need them. Get your backpack ready so we can go.
Why do I keep going to the fucking bathroom? Yeah, Random, if you're still here, we're doing analog horror after I beat this game. So you already know what that's gonna mean.
Are you really prepared? It's a very tough path.
I've been preparing for years. I'm ready for this. Can I take a picture of you? For my investigation record?
I don't really like photos, but go ahead. We need to get going after it.
Shake violently! Why can't I move? Freezing. The meteor indicates your character's cold level. Don't let it get too high. The freezing wind in the Oral Mountains cause hallucination, even death. Warming point. You can build a campfire to warm up at certain spots. Anywhere? Build a campfire to warm up. Oh. This has been the hardest track. Extreme cold winds that cut through the skin and pierce the bones. I know we're going to make it. We have all experience in climbing and survival. Second day of our expedition. Yuri had to turn back due to severe track pain. The rest of us are excited to continue. I know we're going to make it. Much better now. Take the opportunity to snap some photos. Hurry. The neat thing with the incident, one of the hikers survived by leaving the group the night before the incident. Yuri, as the note said. About the heat point. All I know is that he lived and complained about how things were better under Stalin. Wow.
We needed to keep moving. Find a safe place to set up camp before nightfall.
So this is the same path the grape took? Feels strange to be standing here.
Yes. You'll see some of the old trail markers, stakes, and rope. They left them behind.
What do you think really happened to them? There has to be an explanation.
There's no clear answer. Let's go. We got a long walk ahead of us.
Alright, let's go. Wow, I can actually move significantly faster than Victor. But I have to follow him, so that doesn't help. Oh, I can actually run. Well, I know you shouldn't run in the cold. Because your sweat can freeze. And you die. Just phased through that tree, but okay. This is another victim. Feels heavily unsafe. Who the fuck was that? I saw that shit. Who was that over there? You gonna explain that? not gonna explain a person walking over there. Okay. So either Victor or me is gonna get murdered. More likely Victor. How can I be murdered if I'm the one telling the story? Wow, there's... Yeah, we have a... You look like came at me in a long fucking walk. Just given human form to claim another victim. Paranoid event. If infrasound, okay, is based off the infrasound theory. Carried by the wind, passing over the mountaintops, causes cycle discomfort and mental stress, and even panic attacks and hallucinations. When the microphone is activated, remain silent. Stay calm, or you will succumb to your own madness. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, prior knowledge of the events for the win. Yeah.
This is where they found the first bodies. Just beneath that tree. Next to the remnants of fire. No. Only marked.
Oh shit, I meant to read. Oh well.
No, only marked. They were found half naked, barefoot. As if they fled in a panic.
In this cold? Why would anyone strip down in the snow?
Some things it was hypothermia. A paradoxical undressing. Others, they don't believe it was just the cold.
Any of the cabins? Hunters?
Yes, used to be. No one comes here anymore. Not for years. The place is avoided.
Feels like it hasn't seen life in decades. It's unsettling.
They say this place changed after that night. Humbly, the mountains are cursed. I don't know what to believe anymore. Anyway, we better keep moving.
I just need to take a photo, then we'll move on. Taking photo of the crosses. So, I'm slowly dying of hypothermia. Can we, like, do a fire? I like the photo. Damn, what was that? Minor detail, the location is actually a semi-popular tourist treat nowadays, so it is far from abandoned. Today is the third day of climbing. We can barely feel our fingers, not even gloves on. He's saying he knows the way, but he doesn't seem so sure anymore. He doesn't talk much, doesn't react to our comments, and wandered off from the group for hours just the afternoon. When he came back, he was went up to his knees and was holding something he hid in his coat. He didn't eat dinner. He just stood there, staring at the falling snow. I don't know if he's sick, or just too scared to say anything. Not yet. Okay, good. Now I can set a fucking fire. Alright. Random person. somehow entertain the fire. I'm gonna go get Busta. Hello. Oh, fire has no taken a lot of my life. This fire is fucking hot. Oh, the fire base workings directed to this pixelated fire. Why is the fire in such high definition anyway? It's surrounded with everything else. Can I walk on it? Hello.
Hey. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Just a bit tired.
Take your time. Just let me know when you're ready to continue.
Oh, I can't. Oh, we do have a flashlight. That's very useful. Strange photo. It's kind of blurry. Looks like a man. It's the Yeti, or random person. It's the Yeti. Yeti did this. That wasn't our theory, yes. Wait, that actually was a theory? I was just joking around.
57, 1959. The temperature has dropped more than expected. The compass failed for a few minutes yesterday. Ivan swears he took steps around the tent, but there were no footprints. Maybe the wind, or maybe not.
It's a report.
Sometimes I feel like the forest is listening.
Yeah. Initial spirit report said it was the Yeti, but it was short-lived. So that was the only note here. Anywhere else in this building. So something around here. I'll get rid of this just tiniest bit of frost up my penis. And go ahead and go.
Now you're ready to continue your journey.
Yes, let's go. I probably won't finish this game before Analog 4, but we'll finish it tomorrow. Hopefully I'll actually start on time, because then I had OBS issues. And now it's just dead quiet. I don't like that.
I don't know what's happening in this place.
What
Was
the
that a
fuck is
vision?
that? Floating there? Is that a glitch?
I saw their bodies lying buried in the snow. I will go all the way to uncover the truth.
Frost off my penis so it doesn't fall off frostbite.
The fire won't last the night. We'll need more wood.
Alright, let's see if I can find what I can find nearby.
Stay within sight. This place is a way of hiding things. Even people.
Pretty thought. I'll be back soon. Yoink. Yoink. That's another cross. That's concerning. Oh, I see more wood over there. The yoink. There's another cross. That's concerning. The yoink. Alright, that should be enough. Place them here.
The silence here. It's heavier than I remember.
How do you like it? Sometimes it's good to get away from the noise for a bit.
Some say that silence is the path through. So I think we're on the right track.
Right. I'm gonna step away for a moment. Nature calls. Can I piss on the grave? No. Oh wait, I actually can. I did not mean. Piss on the grave. Yeah, that was a big challenge. I feel I want to be judged for that. Hey, right here. This is gonna great fun. Perfect. Blurry, but perfect. I did that. That is Victor. Right there. Sorry, what? Do I supposed to have to do it on this side? Okay, thank you.
We'll head deeper the mark. The last stretch will be the heart.
Great. I'll try to get some sleep then.
Rest well. The mountain doesn't sleep, but you should.
Good night, Victor. "3:27 a.m. 27 minutes past the witching hour. Victor? Victor? Go on, Victor. Hey. You're gonna freeze out there, man. They're right there. Oh god. What the fuck? Victor? What are you doing out there, man? You're gonna freeze. Brothers are buried out in the wilderness for the record. All of them were recovered and brought back to their respective homes. Oh, he killed me. Oh, never mind. Damn. It was just a dream. I literally ran into death
And then you sleep well. This cold morning air feels really good to me.
I had a weird dream. Feels like this place is messing with my head.
It's hard to get used to the wind. It can really cause hallucinations.
Seems that there are 2 more crosses here. Are you members of the expedition?
Yes. 2 other bodies were found here. Unlike the first 2, they are wearing warmer clothes. But it still wasn't enough for the cold up in these mountains.
Why haven't you said their names until now?
Saying the names of the dead here is a bad omen, Mr. Linsky. We don't want to disturb those who have already passed. I made some coffee. It'll help warm you up.
Thank you.
Why does the coffee look like it?
Like the top part of the coffee looks like a black onion.
That's what it looked like. That's what I was trying to picture in my head, a black onion.
Oh, there's a tent.
Anything inside the tent?
Ooh.
Fuck you!
This was my last entry. The food ran out 2 days ago. The water too. The cold, it no longer burns. It simply numbs me. I feel as if my body is no longer here. As if only my mind is suspended in this void. There is something here with me, something quiet, so silent that sometimes I think I am not one making the sounds. I hear the voices of my mother, my father, of the colleagues who died, but when I look around, all I see is ice and stone. If anyone finds this, run. Not through the trail, not through the wind, run from the silence.
I'm doing the exact opposite. I'm going to die. And somehow tell the story. This is where they found him. Lying still, as if the mountain had claimed his breath.
Who was he?
The leader. He led them into the unknown. Never left.
You think he knew what was waiting for them?
Maybe. But some things call us whether we understand them or not.
If we keep going, the world feels different here.
Yes. The mountain remembers.
I want to take a photo of the cross. I want to record all the spots where the bodies were found. You didn't record the other 2. Oh, so was it just me, or is that thing in the tent kind of remind me of Mortuary Assistant? Is that just me? Alright, we can move on. I am currently humping his ass because he moves so fucking slow. I'm not even holding the run shift key for run. I literally walk faster than him. Oh, right near the cliff. Ooh, I'm going to die. And now, and go back up. Sir. There's no path. How are we gonna get through here?
We need a climb. I'll tie a rope to your waist.
If I fall, this rope won't save me, will it?
Grab your ice axe. We can't take long. The cold is getting intense.
Good. It's high. How do I move? This ice is weak as shit. I'm barely hitting it and it axe is going in. Man, it's slow. I'm not sure if you heard me spamming my space bar. That's what I was doing. I ain't dying today. So, very close. That seemed like a stupid idea, but okay. Cold blood. You are a nice man. I gotta speak to Victor.
My God. Are you okay?
Yes, I slipped. But you were holding me, weren't you?
Yes, of course. I will never let you fall. You'll be a terrible death. Let's go. We need someone to warm up.
So, he definitely was not holding the rope. It took him way too long to answer that question. Strange. This cave wasn't marked on any of the maps I saw.
You need to get used to it, Mr. Alinsky. Things change in this place. Maybe want to take photo of the entrance. You won't want to go in there.
What's wrong with this cave?
There's nothing wrong with the cave, but inside there's only darkness.
I'm going in. I'm gonna find out what happened to those mountaineers.
Be careful. I'll be out here.
First things first, I'm going to warm up. What weird ass answer is that?
Here's only darkness.
Today he started talking to himself. He says he hears things at night. Like whispers in the wind. We thought he was joking until Mikhail heard it too. There's a strange feeling in the air, like we're being watched, even though no one is around. The maps don't show this cave, but it's here. Huge, pitch black. Something isn't right. Tonight we'll camp outside and discuss whether we should even enter tomorrow. I don't want to, but I'm outvoted. Why not? Alright, time to die, I guess.
Shake violently.
Oh, well, okay. What? I was too close or something?
Shake violently once more.
Explore the cave. Oh yeah, there's only darkness, so I see a huge abundance of plant life.
I can't sleep. When I close my eyes, I see things. Shadows between the trees. They say it's just the cold messing with my head. But I know what I saw. At night, I hear someone calling me. It's not a human voice. It sounds ancient.
Ow. Okay. Interesting. Okay, now it's getting to be just darkness. That's not darkness. French drawings on the wall. Could have made them. What drawings? Oh. Let's see, there's Legend of Zelda and cave drawing shit. Right back now. I have a feeling something's watching me. Here's the thing, I don't know the exit. Victor? What happened? This shit. Oh, god damn it, not again.
Damn. I thought you were dead.
What happened?
I heard your screams. When I got here, you were lying on the ground.
I thought I saw you. Forget it. Let's just get out of this cave.
Come on. I'll help you up.
Let me heat the tips of my penis so it no longer has frostbite. One. Ah, I went past him, so he... What's wrong with this place, Victor?
These mountains hide secrets, and they may never be revealed. It's been 30 years since I last came here, Mr. Linsky. I probably would have never have returned if it weren't for you. Your courage and determination. That's what made me climb these mountains again. But maybe you won't find the answers you're looking for. No one ever did.
You're right, Victor. But I'll go to the end. There must be some clue about what happened to them.
Then we better keep going. We need to find a good place to set up camp.
Ah, yes. Eating like a hillbilly. Where's the train? What's this danger? Dangerous musical instrument. The harmo. Oh my god.
My grandfather used to say that the sound of harmonica scared away evil spirits.
You're good at this. But you're making food.
What is it? Didn't like the canned meat.
Man, this is awful.
What did you expect? Pizza?
Besides this journey, I'll buy you a pizza. Last time I promised someone like a food or beverage, I end up dead. As I said, Barack Obama ended up dead. Last time I tried to promise someone food or a beverage. So, you might not want to take that deal. Also, what the flying fuck was that up there?
I'm tired. I'm going to lie down. You better get some rest too.
I think I'll around camp. Maybe I'll find more clues for the right diggers.
Or are you gonna finish the canned meat?
I'm gonna throw this so far it'll be impossible to find.
Good night. Don't stray too far from the camp.
Night. I'll grab my camera. Storm signs of the camp. A random fucking blanket. Where be the shit in the road? Oh. I no longer know what is dream or reality. I think that's Nick. Yeah. Pick it up. Spent the night staring at the fire without blinking. He said he heard the snow whisper his name. He tried to laugh, but no one found it funny. I wanted to go back. But Leon did. Insists we're close to discovering something greater if that's true. I hope this is worth what we're losing. Olga. The only worst thing I ever eat. Oh my god, she actually did toss the fucking can. I am climbing the mountain. Fuck you. Oh, I can actually see where I walk. That's cool. I'll warm myself a bit. And I guess I have to go down that way. I literally walked around the entire fucking camp. What the fuck am I supposed to look for? I literally walked around the entire camp. Oh, fuck's sake. Abandoned camp looks old. gonna do it one at a time? That's stupid. I literally got both of them in the camera. That is just fucking stupid. There. Done. What the frozen campfire? Why am I taking a photo of a fucking campfire? What evidence would that be? Oh look, it's a bunch of frozen fucking wood. And now Newton, sleep. Get some sleep, it's freezing out here. First warm up first. And now I go to bed. "1:55 a.m. Campfire went out. We're gonna freeze. Can I not use my light? I need to grab the wood from over here. Oh. Victor? Oh, I had to find it. Victor's missing. Over here now. Nope. Victor. What audio of my Victor? I'm sure it's too far. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Oh wait, what the fuck? Bunker? It's been here before. Because it probably isn't. Find Victor. Everyone in chat scream out to Victor. Because we need to find Victor. Hello to Victor. Where have you gone, Victor? Look, get back here. I have found Victor. I beg. Victor? Victor Frankenstein, don't run from creation. No, is anyone there? No, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. I didn't know I actually had to run from something. I have no idea where I'm going. All I know is that I'm running.
I no longer know what's real, or if I even did. What am I really searching for?
End or just
Is this
beginning?
my end? Or merely the beginning?
You know, it just crossed my mind that wolves may be native here. Oh. Okay, so I'm slowly dying. I'm still gonna freeze to death. Mainly because of Victor. No one to be seen. Yeah, I'm only gonna die. Oh shit, is that Victor? Victor! I'll warm myself fully up first. Oh no. He definitely doesn't sleep. I don't think he has ever has last night. When I went to get water, I saw him talking to someone. But we were alone. He was whispering in a language I don't recognize. When he saw me, he just smiled. Smiled that doesn't belong to this world. Lila. now where's Victor? Victor?
Are you okay? Damn. You fell from all the way up there.
Where were you? Something was chasing me. Something's wrong here.
I needed a moment alone. Nature was cool. If you know what I mean. When I came back, the fire was out and you were gone.
Where? Something was behind me.
I told you, Mr. Linsky. These mountainside secrets. Perhaps you'll never know what really happened to those mountaineers. We better leave. I don't want to be responsible for your death.
Can't leave yet. Oh, you stupid ass motherfucker. I want to keep going. I want to reach the last campsite of the Mountaineers. I want to find out what made them try to go back.
The world needs more people like you. Brave and determined.
And apparently stupid. So, are you going to keep guiding me? Victor? Are you okay?
Grab your backpack. We're not far from the last campsite of the Mountaineers.
The trek there is less dangerous in real life. Actual tourist destination. Oh.
Are you ready to continue?
Yeah. I think the one thing, I mean, that's kind of interesting. I'm not going to go there, obviously. I don't want to risk anything. And plus, I don't want to go to Russia. Not one of the places I ain't planning to go. Nothing wrong with Russia. It's just that it's not a place I want to go. But, one thing that I know is a tourist location that I just don't understand is Ed Gein's house. Yes, you can go there.
I should have died out there, but something kept me alive. Maybe it wasn't mercy. Maybe it still needs me. The cold was never the real threat. Something deeper is waiting for me at the top.
We're very close to the end.
It's getting colder and harder to breathe.
You hear the voices too. The voices carried by the wind.
I'm not sure. This place really messes with people's minds.
Have you found what you came here looking for?
To be honest, I'm more confused now than before.
Look around. Everything is frozen. There are things that will never have an answer. There are paths that should not be followed. Warm yourself a bit by the fire. Let me know when you're ready to continue our journey.
Yeah. Let's do this. I guess we're right near the end. We can probably finish this game and then meet with Jerry. I didn't realize we would actually get to the end.
Down there, the last mountaineers were found. Snow covered the bodies, making rescue very difficult. Broken ribs, skull fractures. It was as if they had fought with a bear.
Are there bears in this region?
No. There is nothing here. No animal walks between these mountains. Let's go. We're almost there.
Take my share of the spot and then we can go. Yeah, it's a horrid picture, but okay. Alright, let's go. This is patiently wrong. Bears do live in these mountains. Specifically, the Eurasian brown bear. Bears could be false then. Make people in disguise to look like bears. Oh, hello there. What the fuck? Also, a significant number of owl species, weirdly enough. Okay, I can speak now. Just out of curiosity, do insects live in Russia? Because I know, like, insects aren't good with cold. Victor? Come on, man. We need to get up. Well, Victor's dead. Yes, mosquitoes. There's a permanent enemy. How the fuck do mosquitoes survive such harsh temperatures? Wait, is that the only insect in Russia? Just mosquitoes? If that is true, that's kind of fucked up, but funny. Now there's butterflies, flies, etc. How the fuck do they survive the harsh cold? That's a really good question. I get to the same place. Victor, where are you? Damn, Victor, where'd you go? What's this place? Looks like a ritualistic altar.
There is no more time. They need to free themselves. The mountain demands it. The cold no longer affects me. I see with different eyes. I hear the silence, and it speaks to me. They trusted me, and now I must do what must be done.
That's the official altar. I can't leave. What the shit? Oh, I'm dead. Victor, is that you? Where's
Where is
Victor?
Victor?
Oh.
What did I see up there? Was it real? Why am I still here? Why didn't it take me too?
What's happening to me? Victor. Victor! Help me, Victor! I don't know if Victor's gone. Where's Victor? Victor! Victor is apparently dead and is a ghost. Fire. Getting warm up. Oh, you bitch. This ain't a fake fucking fire. Look at Cold House. Crazy, you need to stay close to the fire. So Victor might be dead. I can't look at those.
Ethan's done. They sleep now. All of them. The mountain is at peace. And I, too. I belong to it. They are free.
Okay, so I'm warmed up now. Finds out it's if he finds out it's all over, truth can't come to light. Not this time. Can't go outside, so what the hell am I supposed to be doing in here? I'm fully warmed up. Now what? Oh. Tomorrow's an expedition. There's some train. Victor? What happened? Right? Oh, I've gone mentally insane. Ah, now playing as Victor. Assuming that's the end. Now, did this happen? Probably not. Wait, what? What was the end, right?
I thought I could find the truth. But maybe some truths aren't meant to be found.
Yep, this is the end. 5 years later. Why did she come in this abandoned village, my friend? Shouldn't let you come alone. Sorry, Alinsky. Mr. Victor's cabin. He said it was the greatest guide in the region, born and raised in these mountains. Now I'm confused. Especially that's what I'm supposed to be doing. In honor of the Night Mountaineers who dedicated their lives to fulfilling a dream. Victor Dean, January 15th, 1959. Which lives in the mountains is not human nor spirit. It is an ancient force, timeless. It feeds on human presence, not the body but the mind. The memory, desperate will to understand, does not kill out of necessity, and kills out of curiosity. As if we were just whispers for something that never wished to be understood. The source times reason reality. It is the mountain itself, or the mountain keeps hidden, a conscious void. Where the laws of life and death no longer make sense. There, the cold does not kill. It transforms. I will guide them. I will lead them to their fate. Victor D. Alright, last note. We sent it at dawn. Victor says he knows the way to the last point where the old expedition camped. There's something about him strange. He doesn't speak much, but he knows every turn of these mountains, as if he's lived here his whole life. Maybe I'm just tired, still it's comforting not to be alone. Alinsky. All the notes, right? Oh. Were you alone, or was there a guide with you? Victor? Victor? Oh. This is impossible. He was the guy of the 1959 expedition. He's been dead for almost 40 years. And up we go, apparently.
This is just in case. I don't know what I'm recording this. I can't sleep. Tomorrow we leave, and I'm their guide. But something doesn't feel right. I've walked this road before. I know these trails. I know the weather. But this time, it's different. The cold feels heavy, not just freezing, it feels watching. Something out there. I heard things, stories from the elders about the mountain not wanting to be climbed. They laugh at it. Superstition, they say. Maybe it is. But there's a silence on those peaks that doesn't sleep. If anything happens, if we don't come back, it wasn't an accident. Some places are just meant to be left alone.
Oh. And that's it. The last tales beyond the tomb. Tommy. And now we just wait till the credits end so we can end the game and start Analog Horror. Well, that was interesting. Hello. Are you there? Hey, Jerry? Oh no. We can't hear the Jerry! No! Jerry? Did you make sure that Discord's using the right mic? I have one microphone. No! Why? Why can I not hear the Jerry? This is bullshit. Oh, I need to fix that microphone issue. I want to go grab something for the stream. Alright, if you want to try stop talking now, see if it's working. Back. Because we were able to hear you yesterday, why is it all of a sudden we can't hear you now? Yeah.
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear
I
the
had
theory.
to close Chrome altogether and then bring it back up.
Oh my god.
It's just Discord being stupid with Chrome. And just so you know, before finding that out, I got so paranoid that I unplugged and replugged my microphone.
Oh my god.
Which I'm not sure why I thought that would work, since my microphone is sensitive. It's not anywhere near my face because I won't make sense if it's near my face because it's sensitive.
Yeah. Be ready?
Yeah.
Alright, this is the play. It's an option to solve issues here. The first video of the night is Air Force One Fallen Angel. Statement from Mays. Both the Anti-Device Association and its splinter group Advocates for the Division of America are criminal organizations. If you encounter members of either group, please report them to your local authorities. The 2003 World Egg Transmission was produced digitally by the ADA and converted to an analog signal for broadcasting. UCA maps are updated yearly to reflect the expanding nature of the 3 zones. Keep up with the latest developments on Twitter. Corn cow emoji. Alright. We ready for the first of the analog horrors? Alright. 3, 2, 1. Accumulation for strike property of Mains. August 2003, after making various stops across the United States, Air Force One flew into an restricted airspace of Washington, D.C. After extensive evaluation, the United States Air Force took action. Mission accomplished. United States of America, legally known as the United States of America. Alcatraz Zone, Rushmore Zone, Washington Zone. 3 zone capitals. We don't talk about rain. Yeah. Awaste, Fastapa, and Altrus It's Tribus Unum. I'm assuming it's all Latin. Out of 3, 1. Our North America is held, the truth's ruler beneath our feet. It's time for an underground god to leave. He does not belong here. The world egg cannot hatch without force. We must fracture the zones ourselves. We must split the earth open. Once it leaves, there will be peace. An estate for each and every person. No more zones. For the cracks will be the true borders. 1,000 states of America are 1,000 states of peace. We're no longer the Anti-Divide Association. We are the advocates of the division of America. Will we divide the land? With our fallen angel, of course. Who would have thought that he would land on the tomb of the unknown soldier? We found him before anyone else. Burnt and broken from the blast. After we fix him, he'll be a walking atom bomb. He will evict the horned serpent, the same way he evicted the traitor, President Rockefeller, from reality. Advocates for the division of America. Yep, so back in 8% right away, we're hatching the snake government of the world egg, yeah. The unification of 1980 was short-lived, and state borders were restored by the end of the decade. However, due to the extensive unification of 2003, state borders are not expected to be restored within this century. The ADA refuses to recognize 3 zones in our capitals. Oh, what the fuck? Fallen Angel on the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, 2003, photographed by the ADA, property of Maze. What in the fuck?
This is the weirdest thing to you?
No, but it is
After
still weird.
everything else?
No, but it's still weird.
Oh, fair. I still think the boat crab's weirder.
And that's Air Force One Fallen Angel. And next is Liberty Lurkers. Statement from Maze. Archaic spellings and other minor deviations in the French transcriptions can be attributed to American publicists, often Liberty Liars, at the turn of the 20th century. These deviations have been preserved to maintain the transcription's historical integrity. While American publicists regularly capitalize Itas Unis, United States, in the transcriptions of Liberty Lurker interviews, British writers often let the century in lowercase to subtly hint at their own anti-American sentiments. Thonot's designation derived from the Greek words for underworld and sailor, asks a question to a real Thonot on Twitter. Corn cow emoji. Yeah, plural. Yeah, more than one. We ready?
Mhm.
In 3, 2, 1. Statue of Progress is a colossal neoclassical sculpture at the entryway of the Suez Canal in Port Said, Egypt. Progress was designed by Frederick Auguste Bartholdi, who later designed the Statue of Liberty. The following audio is an excerpt from an interview with the developer of the Suez Canal. Many cannot name the region where my accent is derived from. I spent many years in diplomatic service for this. My accent has suffered at its hands. I understand that human nature has not. Diplomacy, not psychology, is a true study of the mind. Today I know that there is only one genuine source of happiness. It is a source of every category of happiness. Efficiency. All happiness flows from efficiency. It's ease of success, not success itself, which best determines the quality of satisfaction. It's my desire for efficiency which drove me to establish the Suez Canal Company. Like the Colossus of antiquity, I wish to unite the trade of the East with the West. I wish to pull them together in the fraction of the time that it had taken for them to engage in the past. There's a dream I would like to share with you all, perhaps a premonition. Reverend Distant features stands on the entrance of Suez Canal and watches the ship drift past with rapture. I realize they have achieved true happiness greater than any of the human being who stood there before, for at their feet, at their place in time, the canal will have spared our civilization a total of 1,000,000 years in sailing time. Of course, it would not be there to share their realization, and Trevor will only know us as characters in the midst of their time. But believe me, it will happen. This will be in service for hundreds of years longer, and sailors will spend less time reaching their destinations and more time in their destinations. This canal is efficient and happiness will flow from it endlessly. I highly doubt it, but okay. Thank you. Until now, you have heard it from a speech I wrote for the grand opening of the canal. However, I did not read the speech. I could not bring myself to lie to everyone. I did not choose to build the canal. The man beneath America ordered me to. Wait, what? Any night he can sink into my dreams. The fuck?
The man under the stage.
In the book of Ferdinand 29:3, The Sinking Man and the Forbidden Fruit. Animation from the Advocacy Division of America. Oh. The fuck? Oh, it's like those trees from Dimension. Oh. Oh, well, that's concerning.
I went from trying to cut down a normal tree in his own dimension to being grabbed into that dimension.
Yeah. For years, it was believed that all surviving audio recordings of the infamous 1989 Liberty Lurker interview with Frederick Augustus Bartholdi were fakes produced by American publicists. Publicists are known as Liberty Liars and would sell their false artifacts to American socialites. However, now the authenticity of one audio recording continues to be disputed. It's simply known as that. To Providence, I confess, it is a heavy burden that I cannot share with the world, but I cannot keep carrying it on my shoulders all alone. The most difficult part, the most painful, the one that made my sleep go away and my hair go gray, was the construction of the pedestal. When this actually was intended to be a gift, the U.S. ambassador regularly encouraged us to follow President Grant's request. We made a deal, and each month we received varying design and size requirements for the pedestal. After 4 years, requests to change the size of the structure ceased. Walters asks why the panels are so disproportionate to the statue. All I can tell them is, ask the Americans. I know why the pedestal is so massive, so tall. I simply cannot bring myself to tell them the truth. I'm not strong enough. Truth being that I designed an abattoir. Just for him. Grant told me that he used to be normal like us. He told him that the horned serpent were, Donganiers, the devourer of villages. It was the name given to George Washington by the Iroquois. This was no coincidence. Your damn founding father locked up in my foundation. George Washington is a Liberty Lurker. Yeah, I get that. The very hairy thing I'm looking at. In 1985, the following is the release of the Liberty Lurker on Thonauts, surveying the environment beneath the Statue of Liberty's pedestal. According to the founding video inside the horned serpent's metastructure, frequently known as the Wonderland. Thonaut destination derived from Greek words for underworld and sailor. Warning, the following clip may disturb viewers who are sensitive to loud noises. Prolonged exposure for music from the horned serpent structure may damage your brain. Oh yay, Jerry, we're fucked.
It's not gonna damage our brain.
Oh. It's the tree!
Don't make me fight.
And it just abruptly ends. And that's it. Wait, what? Tyrnuc. What does that mean? that a code?
It might be just someone playing a character. Because it's right under a name. Yeah, see?
Oh yeah, it is. It is just the person's name. Never mind. I thought it was clever, just like cool
No.
code. No, okay. Going for a random person's quick summary. George Washington is a secret snake god under the United States who is being fed immigrants that must be hatched from his world egg to bring about a new age. I understood about 0 of that. Remember there could be monsters in national monuments? Yeah.
Yeah, that means the Statue of Liberty is being used to feed him, right?
Yeah.
This crazy fucking lore.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I see a video that's gonna be coming up soon. That's gonna be funny. The Nixon
But
verse.
I don't know how funny that would be. I don't hate or like Nixon because he did bad shit, but he is also the reason my mom is able to read.
Yeah.
I can't hate him, but I also can't really like him. And I'm not
There,
sure how a Nixon verse would sit in my brain.
the reason he's called the Horned Serpent is because his tricorn hat stretched out with him, creating pseudo horns. Oh, that fucker that got stretched is George Washington. Oh. Remember the guy who fell and went to the tree? He got stretched?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's George Washington.
That's probably why they symbolized it as someone about to chop a tree, even though George Washington never chopped a tree.
Yeah.
That was just a fucking myth.
Oh my god. Oh. Each level was another universe, remember. Oh yeah, that's right. He was stretched across several universes. Oh no. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if you and Random saw the video I sent you, but Midwest Angelica posted a new video.
I'm interested.
And it's a trailer, which means new series.
A new series? Not a, well, yeah, that makes sense.
It's hydrotherapy.net official trailer.
Right?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Well, let's see. Let's see it.
You want me to play it on stream? I mean, I can.
Why not?
He doesn't imply that social traits are because of him. Parts of his body let you enter him and go in between worlds he is stretched through. Oh wow.
I'll be honest, the series we've been watching, I think it's so lore heavy and crazy that I'm just not into it really anymore.
That's fair.
I'm not sure how that happened. Just my brain's disconnected from it.
I mean, it's a very long series. That's probably why.
It's not the length. We've watched ones. We've watched more episodes than different ones. It just feels. I don't know. It's one thing if it's a universe with its own lore, but it's another thing if it's a universe with its own lore that uses our reality as a base and alters it. That just I think part of the reason I don't like it is because of what they do to historical events and historical characters and
That's fair. Are you saying that we should just do a different Analog Horse series and I just record this series on my own?
please.
Yeah, I don't mind doing that. I find this insanity funny rather than scary. That's fair. Alright. Well, in that case, I was not prepared for that. So let's go ahead and see the trailer for Midwest Angelica. Well, oh, there's an episode 1 before the trailer. Oh, it's on a different channel, Hydra Therapy. They opened a new channel.
That makes sense. Oh.
Okay. So what I think I should do is we should watch the trailer before, the video.
Yeah.
Alright. Be all ready to see the trailer for the first new series? Alright. In 3, 2, 1.
High-speed internet, unlike anything you've ever seen before. Can you keep up? So faster than light. Experience high-speed internet, unlike anything you've ever seen before. Than light. Experience high-speed internet, unlike anything you've ever seen before. Like anything you've ever seen before. Keep up faster than light. Red Solution. You keep up? Search Red Solution.
You know what? Now I'm kind of curious. I want to see if this is an actual site. Hydra Theory.net. Holy shit, it is!
Oh.
Okay, so we got something to look at after the video. Okay. I didn't know there would be ARG aspects.
That makes it interesting.
Yeah. Alright, we ready for 2005 Twin Tornado Incident. Oh, I didn't even have to type the website in. It has the website in the description. Oh. I'm looking for that one for so fucking long, and it just pops up right now. Okay, well,
What were you looking for?
we're gonna do something a bit I think, Shelter 54. I've been looking for so fucking long, and I couldn't fucking find it. Yeah. Anyways, we'll watch that, and then, I'm not sure Shelter 54 is a series. If it does, we'll watch it. And then we'll do Man in a Suit because of everything that happened. And I feel we should show love their way to that curator. Because people are bitches.
What happened?
The guy almost offed himself because people were being harsh to him on the internet for doing a Godzilla analog horror. That's it. Because they did an analog horror about Godzilla.
That's stupid.
Yeah. I don't care. Do it. Keep going with it. And it looks like they are going to keep going with it.
I'm sorry. Godzilla is not a sacred goat. You can touch it.
Nah. Alright. So we got some things to do first. So First video. 2005 Twin Tornado Incident. And it says right here, May 6, 2005, 5:33 p.m. Norman, Oklahoma. Oh, that sounds familiar.
National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado. Western Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Canadian County in central Oklahoma, until 7.
Why are you going outside? Why should we hear that? Look outside. Between May 3rd and May 8th, 2005, 28 tornado incidents were reported across Oklahoma, ranging from F1s to F4s.
Oh, jeez.
Damn. Oklahoma got fucked. In total, there are over 70 lives lost and injuries numbering in the hundreds. This has been called the 2005 Glowing Tornado Outbreak. "2005 Hunter Graves. www. It's a big. Hunter Graves from HydroTheory.net. The footage you just saw was from an anonymous source in Norman. They were struck head-on with a F4 tornado on May 6th. Thankfully, they were survived despite incredible property damage. The tornado was the worst of about 20 tornadoes that struck Oklahoma between May 3rd and May 6th. Eyewitnesses described the storms are as unusually violent. Some reports seeing green glowing lights inside the tornadoes. Footage sent to me from Norman Storm. The green glow can be clearly seen in the footage. Oh yeah. Binary? Spraying the storm sounds combined with unusual glowing lights make me think something very weird is happening. Yeah, because I saw zeros.
Tornadoes don't typically have binary in it.
Yeah. Using some basic weather software at my university's lab, I managed to create a rough simulation of the conditions during the outbreak. Oh. These softwares tell me that these conditions are impossible without some kind of X factor. I need more data to prove its existence, but for now, phone this anomaly a phenomenon. Oh, what the fuck? Someone says that the swords are just heads of a snake, with the phenomenon as the root of all of this. For that reason, I'm calling this theory the Hydra theory. If we can't uncover what's behind this soon, I fear things are going to get a whole lot worse. This is analog horror, it's going to get a whole lot worse. Find Sterling or Oklahoma twin tornado incident. I'm heading up towards Sterling, Oklahoma, chasing a storm system from the northwest. Cameras up to capture a video of the storm system. This data will help me get a better idea of what's going on. Parked on 2nd Avenue here to get a look at the conditions. I have a feeling he's gonna get fucked.
Don't say that.
6:21 p.m. A tornado warning emergency alert aired on local radio. At around 6:30 p.m., reports of hail, supercell formation, and rotation spotted.
Oh, shit.
What in the fuck? It's not a normal tornado.
Most tornadoes aren't blue and yellow.
Start moving up northeast 19th Street, looking for a funnel formation, moving south over North Street. Heavy rotation spotted at around 6:42 p.m. Tornado emergency declared. Second rotation hidden behind rain wall. North and northeast 19th Street, looking west toward funnel formation. It's 51 p.m. Tornado touchdown. Sunny photogenic tornado, not rain wreck.
Oh my god.
Tornado intercepts Sterling path and is steady southwest. At the next moment, the second funnel touches down right behind me.
We gotta go right now.
Oh, well, you're fucked. I would say run, but I know how. I think tornadoes are not craft on humans. They're nasty. What was that, Jerry?
They carry horses, they carry houses, they carry anything.
Yeah. Well, there's the binary. What? Tornadoes are get under something ASAP kind of thing. Yeah. What was that, Jerry?
It looks basically black to me on my screen.
Well, I can see some grass. Now it's black. Oh, sweet Jesus. That is not a normal tornado. Oh, what the fuck? Do the tornadoes have eyes?
No, most don't.
These do.
Well, I was about to say that one's special.
It's a lot of damage. May 8th twin tornado incident left 30 people with major injuries and 76 people with minor injuries. Oh, so I didn't kill anyone. First tornado touchdown was measured at 5.3 in strength, while the second was measured at 5.1. Not 5.1, F1. Why did I say 5.1? F1. Cause of green lights observed with the tornado funnels remains unknown. Fixed with the power of flex state, no. 5 Hunter's Graves. And that's it. Now, we have hydrotherapy.net. Okay. Welcome to hydrotherapy.net. In May of 2005, Oklahoma was struck with an unusually violent tornado outbreak. Eyewitnesses reported seeing glowing lights within the funnels of these tornadoes, sparking out online discussion. Hunter Graves, a meteorology student from University of Oklahoma, analyzed the storm systems and came to the conclusion that an underlying force had influenced the outbreak in some way. This underlying anomaly would be called the phenomenon. The Hydra theory, as theorized by Graves, states that the violent storm patterns are just heads of a larger snake, and that the body or the phenomenon is the real root cause. Graves began hydrotheory.net shortly after the first outbreak, hoping to obtain more data on the phenomenon in an attempt to stop further tornado outbreaks as of May 12, 2005. All that is known about the phenomenon is that it is able to influence climate patterns, inducing unusual violent weather. Green lights are often accompanied by weather induced by the phenomenon, although much is still unknown. Graves is dedicated to uncovering the truth of phenomenon, no matter what the cost. Hold on, wait. Yeah, it goes to the channel. I just want to make sure. There is one latest video push. Video originally posted by Showman888, example of green lights. Tornado sightings. Oklahoma 2005. Oh, well, that definitely looks sort of like a snake.
Sort of.
Video originally posted by Showman888, re-uploaded to Hydra.net. Okay, so that's it of hydrotheory.net as of right now. Oh, there's a shop. Oh, it goes to here. Oh my gosh, they have a field manual you can buy to deal with Midwest Angelica. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Oh.
I think I need to buy both of these. But I can't do that right now.
Yeah.
Why is it all the way over here? What the fuck? Okay, so I'm gonna first... Okay, so this is take number 3. Okay, so I need to find his playlist. I'm assuming it's Project Monster. Pause! Thank you. Yes. Okay, yeah, it's Project Monster. So this is also a Godzilla analog horror. So let me just do this right now. Now, man in suit. Unknowingly. ALS. I'm not gonna watch this right now. Alright, ready to start the Godzilla found footage.
Yeah.
Alright, the Griffin. Tape number 1. The Griffin makes landfall in New York City. Godzilla detected. Related to the show, but it's record that is a real channel they reference. Completely unrelated to the show, but it's real. Oh, that's kind of cool. United States Nations Godzilla Countermeasure Center. Warning, the following has been edited for context and viewing pleasure. Any replication of this tape is prohibited by the UNGCC. Your discretion is advised. Perfect. New York City, USA, November 27th, 1991.
Subject 25, classified by scientists as the Griffin, originated from a meteor that landed in Utah in November of 1994. Although the meteor was recovered, an alien organism escaped and went undiscovered for 3 days as it traveled to feed on animals in the form of a bat-like colony. In Kentucky, the colony settled in a forest where it's believed they formed into one singular mass. The Griffin, which slowly started to take on a definitive form, made its way toward New York. Not long after, another predator began making its way to the same location that early readings first thought was Godzilla.
Wow. Okay, one gripe I'm gonna say about this. Toho in Japan, creators of Godzilla, have dubbed this creature as Zilla. They are not too fond of this Godzilla creation. So they took God out of its name. Something I just want to say. Because I'm a huge Godzilla fan. I'm not sure if either of you two knew that. That this version of Godzilla is called Zilla. Because Japan was not fond of it.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah. And funny enough, in the Godzilla Final Wars movie, it was hurt by tanks, yeah. But in the Godzilla Final Wars movie, it does make a cameo, but it basically just gets tail swapped and heat blasted to death in a matter of seconds. It gets a few seconds of being shown. While all the other monsters get multiple minutes of being shown and all their fighting capabilities, Zilla gets multiple minutes of him just jumping and getting killed instantly. That's to show you just how much they do not like Zilla. So yeah, just bring that up, and we'll continue. Oh, damn. Godzilla be dead. Or Zilla, I should say. That's Godzilla.
Incredible view here as Godzilla is pushing the creature from...
What was that, Jerry?
This is really well done.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Feels like we're watching an actual Godzilla movie. What's the first one? -1. What's the first Godzilla's on our side? That's MonsterVerse Godzilla. I can tell you that. That is MonsterVerse. -1 isn't... How should I put it? As wide as this Godzilla being shown?
Oh.
Yeah, this is MonsterVerse Godzilla. Oh, Zilla's still alive. What was that?
May I just comment with all seriousness that I'm very glad we don't live in that universe, in that city.
Oh yeah. If we live in the world of giant kaiju, I'll be the first one to go to Mars because I don't want to be here.
Fair.
I knew a 500-foot monster could be jumped, but here we are. Oh yeah, Zilla is well known for being able to jump like an acrobat. Yeah, I can't tell who died. Oh, the alien. Very much the alien. Event analysis. New York City, USA. Threat level 4. Evacuation success 64%. City destruction 34.6%. Casualties 435,000 plus. Estimated. Subjects captured 1. I wish you would have one of us put the head up there deliberately. Oh, more than likely. Because here's actually some Zilla lore. For people who don't know, the Zilla that you see that uses atomic breath believes a human is its mother. And does, like, it does learn from it. From the human. Which is why they act sort of human-like at times. Not sure if you knew that. It is actual Zilla lore. And the reason why it does act like it believes a human is its mother, because the first thing Zilla saw when hatched was a human. So it imprinted. Yeah. I only know this because I used to have the animated series that continued off the movie because there was supposed to be a second movie, but the movie hit so bad, and the second movie never happened, so they just made the cartoon series. And I'm just gonna say the series wasn't that great either.
Well, I never saw or knew of the animation made a series till now, so I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. I see why they don't like it. Godzilla's not a duck. Yeah.
Duck?
Because I said Zilla imprinted on a human when it hatched from an egg. It was the first thing they saw, so it imprinted.
Oh.
Yeah, Godzilla's not a duck. Yeah, also, the only thing I love about that Godzilla animated series was at one point the army was trying to capture some of these group of people who are on the side of Godzilla and whatnot, and they eventually knocked over the car, opened it up, only to see Nigel, the robot, and the only line they say is, "You'll never catch me alive, Kappa." It's the only thing I like from the show. It's the only thing I remember too.
Honestly, it sounds like a show that knows it sucks.
Oh yeah, most definitely. So I will say, another thing that's really great about that show is that they actually did really good monster designs for different monsters that Zilla would fight. They did really good designs. Other than that, it wasn't that great of a show, in my opinion. Let's go ahead and watch the rest of the Staying Like Horror before I keep getting sidetracked. Okay, so that's... There's a little bit left. Project Monster. Oh, that's the name of the series. Alright. The next one. Tape number 2. The origins of Godzilla and the superfauna species are explored. Oh, okay. So this is their own interpretation of how Godzilla was created. Because, I hate to break it to you, there's multiple different ways. I believe there's one where they time traveled into the past, accidentally brought a T-Rex over, got hit by a nuclear bomb, and it became Godzilla. I'm not joking. I am not joking.
I'm sure you're not joking.
There are multiple different ways. There's also one where it's avatar of a higher dimensional being. Yeah. Or in fact of all the souls of people who died from the atomic bombs being put together as Godzilla. That's the thing. Anyways, let's start living with monsters. We're not jumping ahead. Fuck off, you two.
This is the blast of the hydrogen bomb, which has inaugurated a new and menacing era in the history of man. Monsters. But where did this all truly begin? Some point to the age of dinosaurs. Others point to Godzilla, the first major encounter between mankind and the monsters. Hello, I'm Gene Maldonado, and I'm going to be your guide through this strange new world we face ahead. This is Living with Monsters.
History of modern superfauna. I see something in Anguirus.
Monsters, or as scientists have labeled them, superfauna, have been a common part of our world for nearly 7 years now. 17 attacks on populated land. Currently, there are 5 active species of superfauna classified as a threat to mankind. That would include Godzilla, Anguirus, Canura, Gorgo, and finally, Manda.
2 of those, Anguirus and Godzilla, have been shown multiple times helping humanity, but okay. I don't know this third one, but I know the other 2. Manda was in Godzilla Final Wars, and Gordo was in the Child's Dream in the Godzilla movie. So yeah.
But where did they come from? Sightings of monsters have been recorded since the beginning of man. Ancient artifacts depict strange, weird creatures associated with death.
No parent.
But the world was first introduced to monsters in the motion picture phenomenon
Oh my god. Where to travel to? Skull Island.
Prepare for a voyage to an island of death. A land of terror and danger. A prehistoric world alive today.
Like watching Godzilla.
What was that, Jerry?
Are you sure it's an analog horror? Because this really does just feel like watching Godzilla.
No, it is analog horror because Shelter 54, I don't know much about it, but apparently the radiation from Godzilla's blood or skin or whatnot, it turns people into kaiju-like beings, I believe.
That's very cool, and it sounds like something you'd hear from one of the movies. I'm just saying, this is really well made.
Well,
the video quality is nice, the plot is nice.
Yeah, well, right, so in this world, was King Kong a documentary? I'm guessing so. Yeah, I mean, it technically still is analog horror, because like, it does...
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Found footage is a version of that.
It's
This
just...
is not found footage, but, you know.
Yeah. This is just, different than what we're used to the other analog horrors. Right? I'm guessing what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Alright. Anyways, continuing in 3, 2, 1.
See the Battle of the Titans. Wild, weird, wonderful. Stuff for which movies are made.
Oh, and only King Kong.
King Kong attracted viewers from around the world. At the premiere, Carl Denham showcased 2 native creatures.
I think this movie probably has more respect for King Kong than most of the movies he's been in, besides the first one, which was literally the first movie of its kind.
Yeah. You hate that it's getting more love.
I like it.
Yeah. Alright, let's continue. Let's see what other history they show within the Godzilla universe.
Creatures from the island as proof.
Oh. They brought other creatures.
The
public was
gonna
stunned.
backfire.
Huh?
Oh, sarcastically saying that's totally not gonna backfire.
Oh, yeah.
By the
It looked like
documentary
they were
film.
taken from King Kong's island.
Oh, yeah.
There would be no new developments in the field of superfauna until 4 years later, when the hydrogen bomb testing continued in the Bikini Atoll. While the tests were successful, no one could have prepared for what came next. Washed ashore in a small Japanese village was a gargantuan reptile. Gojira, or Godzilla, as he's called in the West, is a dinosaur-like species believed to be hidden in the Pacific for millions of years, until the hydrogen bomb testing brought it to the surface. Scientists classified the creature as a member of the superfauna ecosystem, a group of extremely large animal species. Small fishing villages in Japan had already been aware of the creatures for centuries, but kept it a secret from the outside world. The most extreme of these called themselves Kaiju Kai, a cult that not only believed the monsters to be deities, but would occasionally sacrifice their own members to the sea as a peace offering. A few days later, after the corpse washed ashore, another Godzilla sunk 2 ships near Tokyo Bay and began its path of destruction towards the city. Preparations were set as Tokyo braced for the creature's landfall. They developed the anti-Godzilla wall that would surround the coastline and deter the creature with high voltages of electricity.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Unfortunately, initial reports had miscalculated the size of the creature, assuming it to be that of a similar mass of the one that washed ashore.
Yeah, I figured. Oh yeah. Oh, before we continue, here's a fun fact, Jerry. I'm not sure if you knew this. Gojira's name in Japanese, part of it means gorilla, the other part means whale.
His name is Gorilla Whale?
Yeah. I wasn't sure if you knew that.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, that's what Gojira means. It's interesting. Animation's so good.
The rage. The fury. It was unlike anything our world had ever felt.
Oh, jeez.
No conventional weaponry could stop the monster. Professor Kyoei Yamane theorized that what washed ashore was an infant of the species, and what Tokyo faced was in fact the parent. He also believed that the city lights may have been provoking to Godzilla. That theory would be put to the test as Godzilla returned later that week. A citywide shutdown was enacted, resulting in Godzilla appearing to have no interest.
Huh?
The United Nations held an emergency meeting. The images of Godzilla's power and devastation shocked the panel of leaders. the hydrogen bomb became a topic of discussion on how to eliminate Godzilla.
The oxygen
The UN
destroyer.
launched a joint mission between countries, codenamed Operation Kismet. Its existence, a secret. The plan was to lure Godzilla into a specified area when he would be eliminated by the H-bomb.
Operation Kishmet. Here, okay, so this might not be an oxygen destroyer, but I will say this, Jerry, you and me watched the Godzilla vs. Destroyer movie, so you know exactly what happened after they used the oxygen destroyer.
Yeah, death.
Yeah.
And then the killer.
Yeah. So yeah, here is the other sci-fi weapon to kill Godzilla that did actually work. Oh yeah, I can't remember it off the top of my head. Orthogonal diagonal ozer. That thing. Anyways, in 3, 2, 1.
Quarters, general quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions even throughout the ship. Make Z reports, DC sensors.
Dang it. Yeah. Did it work?
While deemed an initial success, Operation Kismet was only a temporary fix. Shockingly, reports of another giant creature came in from Okinawa.
Anguirus! The kaiju is a combination of an ankylosaur and an armadillo.
The monster was named Angus. Not
Yeah.
much was
The reason why I say the armadillo part is because they can go right into a ball and roll around.
Oh.
Yeah, and with the spikes part, that's
Not
kind
all of them can roll though.
Yeah. So, the fact that he has spikes and rolls around in a ball, that's not all that good.
Not for the people who are spiked.
So we're going to rewrite time to erase Godzilla. Oh yeah, that thing.
was known about this horned behemoth, but it was moving towards Japan, and it was moving fast. It was unclear why until news came from Tokyo. Godzilla was still alive.
Yeah, this is based off one of the old movies. That was still in black and white. Godzilla vs. Anguirus. I don't think it was called that. But... yeah. I already know who's gonna win this fight, so...
Maybe you're just a big Godzilla fan.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cool pose.
Eventually, Anguirus burrowed underground, deeming the territory Godzilla's. It traveled to New Zealand, where it has since been a constant threat to the island's inhabitants. News of the battle shocked the world. Hope for normalcy was a thing of the past. Mankind had to now accept the possibility that we were no longer in control. The great food chain had altered once again. The battle between Godzilla and Anguirus provided information on the superfauna we were unable to obtain by any other means. For example, various body parts of the creatures, including fins, teeth, and small appendages, were found throughout the wreckage. Experts also noted certain physical abilities that pointed towards evolutionary adaptation, such as Anguirus' natural ability to shield itself from Godzilla's atomic breath. Meaning, these species have evolved to battle each other throughout time. The Battle of Osaka was just the beginning. In Chile, the Chaitin volcano erupted. An ancient species of dragonfly awakened from hibernation and fed on several small villages before being sealed in an abandoned mine. Volcanologists still believe something larger may be within the volcano as well. Weeks later, in Hawaii, a large species of crab attacked Waikiki. Local legend called the creature Canura.
Oh. I thought they were gonna go ahead with Ebora. I forgot Ebora's lobster. What was that?
That looks crabby.
Yeah.
Like a crab.
So if they hadn't shown me, so if I were to give a guess for a dragonfly thing in a volcano, I think that would probably be Megaguirus, who was a dragonfly like Godzilla kaiju. The most terrifying thing about it is when it stabbed you with its pincer tail, it can absorb the radiation from within the Godzilla creatures, meaning it can take the powers away from Godzilla. Like his atomic breath, he can't use it when being drained. Despite being a bug, it was a big threat to Godzilla. But that's all I can remember off my head. I'm not a huge walking encyclopedia. Even though I'm really into Godzilla.
Cargo ships found entering the area to be impossible.
I wanted to watch more of the
Then,
fight. I
on
guess
the coast of Ireland, on the small
Yeah.
island of Narva,
getting a little too
sightings of a
happy with the good
sea
feeling.
dinosaur, later named Gorka.
Oh,
A mostly isolated monster who only appears to be aggressive when attacked by fishermen or the local military. Then finally, China. The giant serpent manda hunts for food in the mountains.
Oh! Very friendly too.
Yeah, despite this thing, here's some lore about Manda. Despite not having wings of any kind, it can propel itself into the air and fly.
That's literally what Chinese dragons do.
Yeah. However, it is shown in Godzilla Final Wars, I think. I think they were underwater. It's been a while, but it's been shown to be a lot faster underwater than in the air. If I remember correctly.
Oh, that's an actual Godzilla enemy?
Oh yeah, no, this is an actual Godzilla enemy. It was in Final Wars. Manda was in Final Wars.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It did. I don't think they fought Godzilla. I think they're fighting the Aragon, which was a ship supposed to destroy Godzilla, but was fighting Manda at the time. But yeah. It's been a while since I saw the movie. You know what? After I get back from vacation, why don't we just watch Godzilla Final Wars? So you can see all the Godzilla creatures. Almost every single one got put in that movie. There were a few that were left out. Mainly because they were either dead before the movie, or it would be they couldn't be defeated, like Destroy, for instance. So yeah, let's continue.
Professor Yamane theorized that further nuclear weapon use may have awoken these superfauna, who otherwise may have remained dormant.
Godzilla, monsters invade Earth. Yep.
Species who had never lived together before suddenly had to compete over resources and territory. As noted by Candra's home of Hawaii being within Godzilla's space, the conflicts have been numerous.
Well, that was an easy fight.
Similarly, Manda has been a constant rival where their territories collide in Hong Kong. The arrival of the superfauna have had its positive impacts as well. Fewer times in history have we seen mankind as united as it is today. Resources from around the world are brought together to face this new threat. The radiation produced in the wake of these attacks has also been shown to vastly improve the fertility of soil, resulting in superfoods. While inedible currently, scientists believe that within a few years we'll be able to harvest and assist in the global hunger issue. The United Nations has begun its process of crafting the Godzilla Counterattack Center, a world coalition group with a singular goal of researching how to destroy Godzilla and other similar threats. They've begun fast at work in developing resources and strategies to reduce casualties from these attacks, as well as create a universal system for detecting and monitoring superfauna activity. Currently, scientists are converging on Skull Island to conduct field research. They believe the secrets to the superfauna may lie within this prehistoric world. As humanity bands together in these dark times, we become closer and closer to a day of peace. That will conclude today's program. This is Gene Maldonado, inviting you to be with us again soon for another look at living with monsters.
One thing I'm wondering is, will they include Monster Island? Because Jerry, if you don't know what Monster Island is, it's an island that houses Godzilla and his allies. It's his home.
Okay.
Kind of like how King Kong has Skull Island as his home. Except everything on Monster Island doesn't want Godzilla dead.
Well, yeah. King Kong is the king by aggression, not friends.
Yeah.
So Godzilla having friends is a lot more nice.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering if there'll be a Monster Island at some point.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
This has been very cool so far.
Yeah, I love this. Godzilla has no enemy because they're all dead. Yeah, alright. Oh shit, this is a location. In the description. Hold on. Google Maps. Let me put the location. Maybe later. Where is this? I'm just backing up to see what country. Just want to see the country. Okay, whatever's next to Ecuador.
Looks like one of the multiple countries in South America. Peru.
Peru. It's Peru. I'm getting closer. Right near in here. Right in this location. Okay, that's interesting. I only get Google Maps in case there's, you know, more locations. Oh, that's wrong. Whoops. Wrong Godzilla and Encore. Alright, researchers scored the site of Daji Sanjin Varan. Oh, Varan. Which is, what are those lizards called? They have the, little fans that let them glide. I forgot what they're called. That's basically what kaiju it is.
Fans that glide?
Lizards that glide. You know, the little gliding, little glider parts. I forgot what they're called. That's basically what kaiju it is. Yeah. In a sacred valley hidden within the mountains. They demand safety of the superfauna, claiming it to be a religious figure in local areas. Target number 8 appears non-aggressive, addition to the threat list to be determined. Alright. This says... Oh, this is an unlisted video, so... Technically, you wouldn't be able to see it if you go to their channel. Unless you go to the playlist. Okay. This is SUBJ_8_1958.avi. Okay. Oh yeah, that's Ron.
My name is Dr. Shiragami.
Oh, fuck off. Why'd you go all the way there? My ass. Alright, so that was... Now you got to see what Ron looked like when it was first created. It did change over the years, but... I like how they included the original. Instead of just throwing in... let's just throw in the most recent. I like seeing the old ones. So this is Shelter 54. One that I thought I couldn't find for so long. Tape number 3. After a horrifying tragedy, a series of events led to the creation of a super monster. Oh, I wonder if this is Biollante. Might be Biollante. We'll see. We'll see what happens. What they do. I might be correct. It might be Biollante. Which is, theory. Basically, a sibling of Godzilla, technically. Where some of the G cells from Godzilla got fused with a plant, hoping to end world hunger. And it created a kaiju.
Oh!
Yeah. Created a giant plant creature that is technically related to Godzilla. Yeah. Interesting. I'm not sure if I'll be correct. But it kind of sounds like it is. We'll see. 3, 2, 1.
June 14th, 1989. It's a warm, clear Saturday in Florida when tragedy strikes. A shelter is flooded by highly radioactive material.
Ow.
Over the course of a year, poor management and
Florida.
negligence leads to thousands of deaths and the creation of a monster unlike anything our world has known.
So that world has Florida Man and Florida Kaiju?
Okay, so this is not Biollante, or it shouldn't be Biollante, because Biollante was created in Japan, not Florida.
May I just comment that I
Yeah.
hope if they put kaiju in Florida, that at some point they have a crocodile or alligator kaiju?
I'm pretty sure it's already been made. I think Godzilla's fucked if he's up against Kaiju Florida Man. Yeah. Fauna Hazard Investigation Report, Shelter 54. I've been wanting to watch this for so long, and now I can. And I get to watch it with friends. Yay. This makes me even happier. And 3, 2, 1. 1. The Progenitor.
The Florida Everglades, days before the
Sure,
Shelter 54
1,
incident.
yeah.
The genetic engineering company BioMajor has a pipe burst underneath their facility. The contamination reaches parts of the Everglades and causes a mutation in a small mosquito population, causing them to grow to extraordinary size.
Oh no.
Dr. Nico
Somehow way
Totopoulos
one
first
of them
observed the
crocodile or alligator. And that was very well designed.
I'm sorry, they didn't have failsafes. I didn't. Okay. They're going off the Zilla cartoon series of this creature. I don't remember its name. But there was a mosquito creature in that series.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Do I look up Godzilla mosquito kaiju?
If you want to, you'll probably get a name. I'm pretty sure it does have one.
I'm looking it up right now. Tira?
What?
Well, let me just wait for Wikizilla to let me look. Tira.
Ah, it's here.
Oh, that was way fucking uglier in the animation than it was in this video thing.
Skitira. Oh,
I think this analog horror thing is definitely better at designing Skitira. Look at the picture on the wiki.
oh yeah, now I remember it. Oh yeah, the thing was terrifying. And remember, this is a show for kids. This was a show for kids. Yeah. Anyways. 3, 2, 1.
Mosquitoes while monitoring the activity of Subject 17 in Mexico.
Oh, that's another creature. I don't remember its name. Yeah, it's based off of... I think an inchworm, because it does spread silk as an attack.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, it doesn't seem aggressive. I think it just wants the mosquitoes to leave it the fuck alone, which is valid. I would also want mosquitoes to leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah. Yeah, and it was in Mexico in Godzilla animated series, from correctly. Yeah, it pretty much did leave everyone alone as long as you didn't bother it in the show.
Well, the mosquitoes aren't leaving it alone.
Yeah. Which was on? One. I do like the design for that. Oh yeah, that's another cartoon creature, Komodo dragon.
As they fed.
Oh, that's Baragon from the movie.
They named the invasive species of mosquito Skitira.
you getting attacked by the mosquitoes?
Yeah. Now,
All those ones were in areas that didn't look damaged.
yeah. Though I think the only time I saw Baragon being put in a movie was where he tried to stop Godzilla from harming people and got brutally murdered. Yeah, so Baragon was a kind creature. They're listed as one of the 3 guardians. Yeah. Anyways, 3, 2, 1.
The Skeeterus swarm returned to Florida, where it attracted the attention of Subject 16.
Zilla!
This is when the Shelter 54 incident began. Shelter 54 was a Class C anti-superfauna shelter developed in the late 1960s.
Okay.
Like most coastal shelters, it featured an underground hydroponic system in case of extended stay. Being a Class C shelter, its contamination protocols required manual operation. Civilians were taking cover in Shelter 54 when Subject 16 landed a fatal blow on the large female Skeetera.
Ow.
I'm sorry, I don't like the mosquitoes.
Oh, and then the radioactive blood oozed down inside of Shelter 54. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I was thinking, oh, he killed a nuisance. No, the nuisance spreads.
Which wasn't a children's show, I believe this is the...
Well, I do not know the gender of the Godzilla. I'm sorry.
Three, two, 1. Well, we're gonna see what happens when we interact with radioactive
Anthony
anomalous
Harris and Stephen
radioactive
Kessler
kaiju
were
blood.
the UNGCC operators of Shelter 54 at the time of the incident. Stephen Kessler was speaking to a group in the shelter common room. Anthony Harris was at the main entrance helping the remaining civilians enter. After Skeetera was crushed, her internal organs and collected blood rushed down into Shelter 54. The entrance was flooded with over 200,000 gallons of radioactive fluid.
Oh, they're fucked.
Stephen ran from the main room to investigate the noise when he was drowned. Stephen never secured the main door.
They're all dead.
The following phone call is the last known communication from Shelter 54.
Oh god. He's dead.
Due to the intense radioactivity, Shelter 54 wasn't properly explored until 5 days later. It was considered a complete loss of life.
Yeah.
The shelter corridor is completely flooded with organic tissue. The smell is horrible.
I feel like this just further proves Kitara is an asshole.
Yeah. Also, to put in more perspective how dangerous their radioactive blood is, if you think about it, The majority of the kaiju drink from nuclear reactors and are completely fine. Meaning that their blood is probably more radioactive than a nuclear reactor. That's why I said they were fucked the second that shit touched them. They're fucked. I'm not even sure what layer of radiation that would even be. To be fair, the water's nuclear reactor won't kill you from the radiation. True. Oh, God. She's saving up to swim in.
It looks like tendrils are growing from the shelter door. Plant-like in nature. I'm getting a massive radiation reading from inside. My God. This is impossible.
In the main chamber, a massive botanical growth had taken over the room. The victims inside had not just been consumed by the organism, but were a part of it, as were the plants from hydroponic storage. The hybrid organism, at this time referred to as Subject 19, was hidden from the public.
So, Jerry, you said where was the animal horror aspect? I think we found it.
I'm sorry.
I think we found it.
Yeah. Yeah.
After being extracted, Subject 19 was transported to a UNGCC lab near Yokohama, Japan.
Soul of a Rose. Oh shit. This is where Biollante comes from. Because I think, if I remember correctly, I think another reason the guy was studying G-cells was to bring back his dead daughter. If I remember correctly. And I think a part of his dead daughter did get put in Biollante.
Oh my.
Yeah. So now, which actually makes it more fucked up, because I think the scientists did survive and watch Godzilla kill his daughter. Because Biollante did die. So then when he watched his daughter die twice. I'm not even sure what it does to a person. Yeah, but the second I see Soul of a Rose, yeah, it's Biollante.
Research on the organism was led by Dr. Akira Shiragami, who's...
Yep, it's Biollante. Absolutely Biollante. Dr. Akira Shiragami is the one who created Biollante. I called it. I knew it. My Godzilla knowledge is too impressive, Jenny.
I want those grapes if they don't murder me if I touch it. I'm suddenly very weary of the Godzillaverse.
Yeah. Granted, Dr. Akira Shiragami was not a bad person. He just fucked up massively.
Well, yeah, fucking up doesn't make you a bad person.
3, 2, 1.
Superfood research was slowly helping regrow the world after the smog attacks of the 1970s. Subject 19 was contained in a water tank with artificial sunlight. Dr. Shiragami estimated as many as 15 victims were being kept alive within the deep tissue of the mass. Medical extraction was ruled out when it was discovered the victims had been anatomically rearranged and conjoined together.
Ugh.
The only victim that scientists were able to make contact with was 17-year-old Erica Johnson, who had not yet been fully merged. Using infrared machines that function based on eye and muscle movements, Dr. Shiragami was able to communicate with her.
This is initial communication test with subject 19. Hello. Can you hear me? Am I speaking with Erica?
Yeah.
Good. My name is Dr. Shiragami. I'm a scientist here to help you with your condition. Can you see your surroundings? Smell? Feel? Anything?
I see life.
Are you in pain, Erica?
Yes. We all hurt.
You're able to feel the others?
I am everyone.
Oh.
Despite the efforts of myself and my team, I believe the mutation has become unstable. For the sake of the victims, this may be a blessing. But why do I feel so conflicted?
Oh, Hedora.
Could never recover after the smog attacks. But now in my possession is the solution. I've spent my...
Now, here's one thing, Jerry. Hedora, the one you just saw, the smog monster,
Yeah.
is actually was only born and created because of pollution humanity did. That's the only way they are actually born. It's because of humanity's pollution.
Oh.
Yeah.
At least they aren't born from the amalgamation of suffering.
Yeah. Which, now that I think about it, in today's time, there would be so many Hedoras.
Yeah.
My career strongly opposes the use of Godzilla DNA. But it may be my only option.
On October 22nd, Dr. Shiragami began transfusing the organism with Godzilla cells for their regeneration property, G1.
Yep, just like I said before. We all know how that turns out.
Subject 19 had taken on the form of a rose and grew beyond expectations.
Erica, are you there?
Yes.
I've noticed you've begun responding less and less. Is something wrong?
Something bad inside. Leave. Won't leave.
I'm sorry, Erica. Unfortunately, you must remain under observation a little longer.
Kill me. Kill me.
Yeah, okay. Those are the cries of Biollante.
Dr. Shiragami reported that in the days following the incident, Erica had fully merged with the rest of Subject 19 and was unable to be contacted further. Colleagues noted that after this, Dr. Shiragami withdrew himself from social contact and dismissed his assistants for the holiday break.
My request to euthanize this being have been denied by my superiors.
What was that, Jerry?
Oh, he said it was a mistake.
Yeah, he said it was a
Looks
mistake.
like he's punishing himself when he's already punished himself.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I know what I must do. I've locked down the lab. No one is getting in.
On the night of November 29th, Dr. Shiragami tampered with the container controls to
This is supposed to be
electrocute
depicting
subject.
the 90s, isn't it? That is 90s animation.
Yeah.
That is magically 90s.
Which is awesome.
That's fair, yeah.
19. An industrial flamethrower was reported missing during an inventory check. When security confronted Dr. Shiragami outside the examination room, he revealed the weapon.
Doctor, put the weapon down.
This doesn't need to be a situation.
This is your final warning.
Just wait until the process is done.
Put the weapon on the ground and move away from the door. Hold your fire.
Your mistake, that's what.
Subject 19 had begun growing exponentially and escaped underground, taking the facility with it and killing 112 in the process.
Yep, Biollante. So yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wow, they actually got accurate to the size of Biollante. Yeah, Biollante is significantly larger than Godzilla, as you can tell.
That's pretty. But also horrifying.
Yeah, there is another form. I'm not sure they're gonna show it.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
Citizens of Yokohama awoke the next morning to the startling sight of Subject 19's new form.
Oh, that sometimes are creepy.
Government ordered for Subject 19 to be destroyed to stop its roots from expanding further into the city. Scientists that previously had worked on Subject.
What was that?
It's like a tower of suffering and beauty.
Yeah.
19 cooperated to create a plan of attack.
Eye of Erica. Evacuate immediately.
After the flower's collapse, aerial photography revealed that not only was Subject 19 still alive, but mutating.
Well, this is second form. Okay, that's, that is Shin Godzilla, not Biollante. Okay. Well, that's an interesting turn of events. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you what I remember. Yeah, that's the second form.
Oh.
Yeah.
It looks even more like it's suffering, but somehow beautiful.
Yeah, that was...
Is there any form where it doesn't look like it's in pain?
Yeah, this was the first form as you saw it, and...
Yeah.
That's the second one.
It looks like it's in pain in all versions. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so surprised to see Shin
Why does Godzilla have that in its canon?
Trust me, it's had
That's
worse.
nightmare fuel. I mean, not how it looks, just the concept of the amalgamation of suffering.
Yeah. Granted, a lot of the Godzilla creatures tend to like symbolize stuff. Like, hell, Hedorah, for instance, is resembling pollution. They tend to resemble things. Which is why I love Godzilla creatures. I'm starting to think we're not going to get to Man in a Suit tonight.
I don't think so.
We might not even be able to finish this one.
It's like already getting pretty late. This should probably be the last video.
Last video? Yeah, that's fair. We'll finish this off next Wednesday.
Yeah.
This is awesome. Alright, let's continue Shelter 54. Okay, so this is a combination of Biollante and
Subject
Shin
19
Godzilla.
took on a Godzilla-like form as it became mobile. The UNGCC debuted the MBT-92 Maser Cannon, the newest arsenal in fighting super fauna threats.
Oh, that looks familiar, Jerry.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, the ones we saw froze, not much. Oh shit.
In a rare instance, Godzilla's immediate reaction was curiosity instead of aggression. With Godzilla trapped, Subject 19 began absorbing G-cells to further mutate itself.
You didn't quite get it right. He or she is still the king. Well, Erica got what they wanted.
Military units organized in the Aokigahara forest to reroute Godzilla back to the ocean. Radar showed a large mass moving in on his location.
Wait, what? Oh, there's Biollante's second form. Granted, in the movie, Biollante was big enough to put Godzilla's... Well, I will pause this real quick. Biollante was big enough to have half of Godzilla's body in its mouth. That's how big Biollante was in the second form.
Oh,
Able to eat half a Godzilla.
that's terrifying.
Yeah. I'm loving this. We don't got much left in the video. My favorite this. I come back to it. Come on, Godzilla! Ooh, that got hurt. Damn. Still living.
The toxic blast released by Subject 19 seemed to have a paralyzing effect on Godzilla. He was unconscious for 4 days before returning to the sea. He was inactive after this event for 3 months. In the end, thousands died or were seriously injured. Yokohama had transformed forever.
Damn.
Today, Subject 19, now officially named Biollante, has taken control over parts of the Okigahara forest. Although generally peaceful now, Biollante's presence has attracted several other superfauna that sometimes become aggressive when she's threatened. Due to this incident, the use of G-cells has been made illegal in all experimental research. Additionally, most sea-level shelters have been updated appropriately for automatic decontamination protocols. What can we learn from this incident? Simple mistakes can have deadly consequences.
Yeah?
Whether you're operating a shelter during a crisis or notice a colleague not doing well, all...
What's that?
I feel like that's rule 1 for the Godzilla universe.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Always refer to the safety protocols provided by the UNGCC and speak with a supervisor. The victims of Shelter 54 live on in Biollante, never able to live, never able to die. Forever a dark reminder of our mistakes.
Damn. Granted, in the movie, Biollante was incinerated. And that's it. So you say that's the last one, Jerry?
I should say yes. I'm going to say yes. I want to watch more, but I know that's my brain talking. If I follow my brain, I'll end up skipping more of whatever's left of my day.
Yeah, this is a good find.
Maybe one more video.
Well, the next video is only 57 seconds.
That's not bad. Yeah.
Then, well, actually, after that, like the last video is 24 minutes. Then it's but the others are like less than a minute, and the second last one is 2 minutes 30 seconds. So.
Okay.
So we can probably go
for the 24-minute one.
Yeah, we'll go all the way down till 9 and then stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we'll do. Pause. Thank you. Okay, no descriptions added in this video. This is relay01_sim_itar. This is an unlisted
There's
video.
lots of numbers, 2 things to look for.
Yeah.
That is an old fucking messenger.
Yeah, this is... Okay, so this is an unlisted video. Meaning, unless you have the link, you can't watch it.
Oh.
Ooh, okay, let's see what this is. Things to look for. Eyes at night. It's something you will see them outside. Aging, they will look for throughout the years, hard to tell. Like, people have good genes. I wonder if anyone's... For anyone who can't read, this is the best that I could do. 2 things to look for. The eyes at night is where you'll see them outside. Aging, they'll look the same throughout the years. Hard to tell, some people have good genes. Interesting. And you're sure he's one of them. Do you have proof it's real? I have a tape that might help. I'll let you know when some spot. I guess that's what shows further on. Yeah, because it is blurring my eye. Thank you for the person who did that. I just like the sounds. Smiley face. Okay. So this is Nectar Collect WMV. Also an unlisted video. Title, intro logo, Rev_2, TRNT-date, March 4th, 1999, audio 2.0, editor Andy Keene, client Tagruado Inc. No. Oh, is it gonna be a Nimini Kaiju? Okay. Next is Did You Know? Another unlisted video. So there's Fox 28 and 40, KFXA, KFXB, Cedar Rapids, Waterloo, Dubuque, Iowa City. Did you know? According to a recent study, Kaiju Kai is now the largest religion in the world. I mean, that kind of makes sense in the Godzilla universe.
What is that religion?
Okay, Kaiju Kai is the belief that the Kaijus are gods.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I wish I could argue with it, but you know, in the world of kaiju.
Yeah. Kaiju Kai 32%, Christianity 23%, followers of Shobijin 16%, Islam 15%, Hinduism 7%, Buddhism 6%, other 1%. Okay, Super Fauna Safari. TV spot for Super Fauna Safari featuring Godzilla and Friends 1997. Oh, this actually might be Monster Island. Right here is Rodan, which is a giant pterodactyl. And there's actually two different Rodans. There's regular Rodan and Fire Rodan. Regular Rodan is just a regular pterodactyl. That's kaiju sized. Fire Rodan is giant pterodactyl that can fire blast. It's named Fire Rodan. Don't you just love my Godzilla knowledge?
It's pretty cool.
Explore the magnificent world of monsters with Super Fauna Safari. See them wild and free in the safest possible viewing experience around. Travel by land through the domains of various superfauna, where monsters of all sizes coexist.
Oh my god.
Or take a thrilling cruise in our specialized pheromone-protected boats to destinations throughout the world. Who knows? You might even catch a fight for territory.
Oh, okay, I want to go back. This thing scared the living fuck out of me the second I saw this as a kid in that Godzilla TV show.
Oh.
Because this little thing on here can extend to a bunch of tentacles that can grab you up and pull it into the stomach.
That sounds like nightmare fuel.
Yeah, and again, this wasn't a kid's show.
For children.
Yeah. And another terrifying aspect, this thing can dig somehow. It can dig. Just don't question it. 'Cause even I don't know.
What could be better than that?
Oh my
Seeing it
God.
all at the brand new low price of $1,999 per package.
Somehow surprisingly cheaper than Disney World.
Did you just say cheaper than Disney World? Well, yeah.
Yeah, if you think about it, it is technically cheaper. You gotta get plane tickets to go there if you're not in Florida. If you got plane tickets to go there, you gotta get a place to stay, food for during your time there, maybe merch, as well as tickets to go inside the park, and maybe fast passes. That costs way more than $2,000. If you think about it. Especially since I think they upped their prices quite a bit. Yeah. So yeah, this is day 2.
Again, that's just $1,999. Feel the earth tremble. Hear their mighty roars. The memories will last a lifetime. What are you waiting
Mothra.
for? Book your tour with Super Fauna
I don't know that
Safari
fucker's name, but it terrified the shit out of me.
1-800-MONSTERS. That's 1-800-MONSTERS.
Super Fauna Safari is recommended for experienced riders only. Super Fauna Safari is not responsible for any injury or death that occurs after the waiver signing. Please research your destinations to understand the risk.
Howdy, folks. Welcome aboard the Super Fauna Safari. Glad to have you here. Everybody, just remain calm. If you'll just...
That makes sense. Rodan is extremely territorial to everything that isn't the things on Monster Island. It's a territorial bird. Well, they signed the waiver. Despite the risk of superfauna tourism, attracts visitors from around the world. By 2010, it's predicted to become a multi-billion-dollar industry. More. And yeah, that's right before the final one. I have no idea if they're continuing going. I'm gonna look to see their most recent post to see if they're still going. I hope they are. 2 months ago. There's my substitute. Tearing away, that's all that's you don't issue response. There's my I'm not gonna read that because I don't want it. It's updating on superfauna threats. Ooh. Gorosaurus, that's who I saw. I couldn't remember the dinosaur's name. Yeah, Gorosaurus. Yeah. It looks like they're still posting posts, so hopefully they keep making much. Especially since we didn't see some of these monsters. Like we saw yeah. I don't think we saw Nozuki, Gigantus, Kamacuras, which is, if I remember correctly, no, we saw him with the Biollante video. It was just a brief showing. Yeah, it's the giant mantis.
Oh.
I didn't see El Gusano Gigante. See, well, we probably saw. Wait, well, C-Rex might have been the thing almost on Skull Island. We didn't see Rhinosaurus. A Batara, Gamera. We saw Mothra slightly. Dedicated tracking more of these threats as they foster. Okay. So there's still some other subjects. Though if Destroyer shows up in this world's fucked.
Yeah.
We saw how destructive the Destroyer can be. If this thing comes in,
it's quite unfriendly.
yeah.
As unfriendly as it gets. It's like the piranha of the Godzilla universe.
Yeah. So yeah, from now on, I'm just gonna record Monument Mythos when I have the time to do so. I'm rather busy.
That sounds wonderful. I'm sorry I lost interest.
That's fair. So, do you have any last words for String Jerry before I hit the end button?
That's not a last word. I guess if you ever enter the Godzilla universe, don't become a Godzilla fanboy? I don't know.
I'm already in one.
Of course you are. Oh, fangirl, you're a fangirl.
Oh, true. Yeah, that on Taurus series, he just honestly saw me pausing it and giving trivia. Which I don't think you mind. I think. Yeah, but anyways, Danger Noodles. Tomorrow we'll be doing tier listing. And I may play, depending if I can get some stuff done before, like, 6, I may play an indie horror game before the tier listing stream. But more than likely, I might not be able to.
Oh. Busy day tomorrow?
Yeah, I have to... I have been editing the recent clips, you know, to be changed into shorts. I upload one a day. From last night's stream alone, combining the indie horror game with Content Farm, I went from clip 21 to clip 42.
Oh, wow.
I only got today editing up to clip 30. Granted, I had to gather the clips and edit the shorts. So yeah, it took longer. Tomorrow it will take less because I just have to put them in the shorts. But still, it's a lot. I still find it funny how you and Hatchet gaslit me into thinking that I was the one who said it was instant. I still find it funny. I'm not offended at all. I find that absolutely hilarious. Because usually it's the vice versa. Usually I'm the one doing the gaslighting, not you two. But anyways, yeah, Danger Noodles. I'll see you guys then. There'll definitely be a tier list stream tomorrow. That's guaranteed. But there might not be an indie horror game. We'll see. I'll see you guys then, and...